G'day, how you doing? I'm Camui Kushi, and you're about to watch my first impressions of Dawntrail during the level 90 quests in Urqopacha. This video includes all of the main scenario quests, side quests, and the travelling from location to location. If you just want to see my reaction to the MSQ, there's a link in the description to a playlist that has exactly just that. Otherwise, enjoy this relaxed playthrough of Dawntrail. Yeah. Okay, Urqopacha. Let's talk to everyone first. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Urqopacha is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Fair. Twould seem the Pelu was also partial to coffee.
Oh, coffee!
I could go a coffee. All of these houses and buildings made to Pelu size. And mine too, come to think of it. I suppose, yeah, they're still young Elizon. Traders of happiness. Okay, let's get this. Well, actually, no. Let's look around the town first a little bit. Yeah, these are actually my size, honestly. Like, the door to my estate is like 3 times the size of this. Most of the doors in Eorzea are like 3 times the size of this. Hello, Povli? Say, are you curious about our traditional garments? They're a source of pride for us. We are able to produce this distinctive hue and weave the fabric in this way through a special method passed down through the generations. Okay. Welcome to the House of the Pelu, Wachun Pelu. We have many local specialties on offer here, so please have a look around. Okay. I'm guessing there's a quest NPC over there later. What do you have to say, Sivlu? The storm may have damaged a number of our caravans. They must be inspected before they can be safely used for travel. What about you, Quobbly? Can you smell that rich aroma wafting in the air? It comes from this here coffee, a delicious brew made from the coffee beans produced at Kiblu? I'm going to say Kiblu. Kiblu's coffee grounds. Good to know. Oh, I should attune the Aetheryte. Let's see. We got Barbiel Jar over there. Let's talk to him. Or her. Them. Let's talk to them. They sell mezcal directly from the distillery here. If you're a spirit drinker, I encourage you to give it a taste. Okay. Lovely! Welcome, welcome! Urqopacha is terribly cold, isn't it? Come, sit down and have a cup. You'll warm right up. That's actually a myth. Alcohol doesn't warm you up. It just makes you feel warmer because of stuff it does to your blood vessels. Hello, Zax Rook. That's such a rad name and you look like a rad dude. You look like you can handle yourself. If you're interested in joining the hunt, I reckon you and I might meet again. Is he like a hunt mark dude guy? We got Leblu, who is being ridden by another player. Welcome friend, welcome. You have a question for me, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. What do you do here? I deal in information first and foremost. It's my business to know everything that happens here in Wachun Pelu. My husband, meanwhile, is a traveling merchant, and when he returns from selling his wares in various settlements across Doral, he shares with me more knowledge of recent events. Between the two of us, there's little we don't know of what happens in Doral. Oh, okay. What place is this? This is Wachun Pelu, meaning the House of the Pelu in the common tongue. Most of the people you meet here are likely to be merchants, but you'll also find the occasional alpaca herder or mezcal brewer. Okay, good to know. What about you, Raplu? You're wondering how we direct our alpaca wagons without reins? Well, a trained alpaca can be commanded with tongue clicks and whistles. 2 sharp clicks means hold up, while blowing hard through purse lips means off you go. You should try it. Interesting. I wonder if there's like actual alpaca that are trained in that way. Have you been up the slope there? Take a look if you like and see how the mezcal's made. There appears to be another alpaca porter here. Yeah, alpaca keep right there. Hluplu. Agave jaws lies north of here, but I must urge caution if you're headed in that direction. There have been countless sightings of monsters in the area of late. Okay, thanks for the warning. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I need to add your name to the register. It'll make things smoother next time we need a ride. Okay, that's good to know you are an alpaca trader. What about you? Can I do anything with you? I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pell or Gil. Bicolored gemstones are most welcome. Okay. Got a bicolored trader now. I don't know if I'd want any of those. I'm sure there's some new crafts that they're useful for. Vendor, merchant. What weapons do they have available? Let's see. Oh, okay. These are the ones that you get in the coffer from the quest rewards, but these are normal quality ones instead of high quality. Well, actually, that's good to know. When I'm deciding which job to give these to, I can have a look at how they look just by trying them on. Oh, that's a cube brush. What about the twin fangs? What about the gunbreaker weapon? Interesting. Not like very thrilling, but I like a simple gunblade sometimes. What about guillotine? Try on. What's this? Whoa, that's a chunky boy. I kind of like that a lot. Wait, that looks vaguely familiar. Are these existing weapon models? That looks vaguely familiar too. Star globe might be a good hint for what it's based on. That looks very familiar. These are probably repurposed. These ones, okay. What is this? I feel like I've seen those before too. Okay. A lot of people doing story things, I'm assuming. Unsurprisingly. Dare say, dang, I missed that little... Okay, I think I've talked to everyone there is to talk to in this town. Let's go back and talk to Urqopacha. The town music's cute. I'm assuming this is just the general town music for this expansion. It kind of reminds me of Chrono Cross. Let's talk to Urqopacha. Except... on my finest moment, I admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kururu, Alize and I will speak with the merchants. Urqopacha, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Camulos, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. Let's do that then. What's over this way? Probably people I already spoke with, but that's fine. Oh no, it looks like it's someone new. Okay. Yes, it is. Distillery worker, let's talk to them. Let's learn about Mezcal. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. Then... you should care, buddy. You should care. At least two don't want to keep it peaceful. People tend not to be into the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. I'm good, mate. I gotta keep sober. Oh, right. Yes, you were asking about that Elector business. But being but freshly returned from our traveling route, I heard that there is a contest afoot. Not much else. Our head ledger, Topley, could probably tell you more about it. Okay. Good to know. Let's go. I feel like that's already the most important piece of information we will probably learn, but let's talk to everyone anyway. Impatient Porter. What's your deal, buddy? Electors? Oh yes, I heard all about the right of succession. They're looking for a new ruler to put on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Jar. Okay. If the First Promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Sure, buddy. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporter of Zoral Jar or his policies. Yep. Yep, to say the least. Over this way, is it? Yes, I see people. Yavli, I didn't speak with you. Hello. This here is the family ranch where we raise alpacas. Their fluffy fleece, wiggly ears, and curious capriciousness are the best, aren't they? Sure. Hello, Mablu. I like that incredibly vibrant pink. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? I sure do. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, so that's two people who actually gave useful information, and that jerk, Zoral Jar supporter. So yes, it really was the first person we spoke with was the one that had the most useful piece of information. But that's fine. That's fine. There's Urqopacha. Literally just Urqopacha. Okay, what's going on, girl? You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn Tobley is the man to talk about in the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. So basically, I found out nothing of value. Cool. Oh wait, no, I did find out something of value. Really? So he's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Yeah, there we go. So we at least found out that. At least. Back over to Traders of Happiness. I should pick a mount that is less I love the motorbike. I love its speed. But also, holy crap, is it obnoxious. I should pick a mount that's less obnoxious to ride around on. Okay, we got Urqopacha right here. And Mablu. Let's talk to Mablu again. What's going on, girl? Back already? Yeah. Alpacas as far as the eye can see. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger should be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. A good leader should know when to admit the truth, Urqopacha. Yo. Excuse me. Is one of the workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Is it coffee? He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Okay, curious. So it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Okay. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright. So enthusiastic. Okay, got boastful ranch hand. There's Urqopacha talking to nonchalant ranch hand. We also got a diligent ranch hand. Wild-eyed alpaca, let's look at that. I'm curious. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly might be the wisest course of action. Okay. Let's talk to Mablu first. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to go find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if Elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Hello, diligent ranch hand. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. How very knowledgeable of you. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. Nonchalant. Let's talk to the boastful one first. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. That is very boastful. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Okay, what about you, nonchalant ranch hand? Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Okay. I have a feeling it might be this bloke. Hurry along, I've got coats to brush and smelly spit to mop up. Or maybe not. Well, I'm a hard worker though. Okay. Destination. We'll wait here for good old Urqopacha. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's the diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I see Urqopacha's a Scooby-Doo enjoyer. Let's see if we're right. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. It's not a fair trade. Both people... Well, is it? An offer I'll gladly accept. As you correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchun Pello, and head rancher of the family branch. I am also one of Gulul Jar Jar's chosen electors. Okay, well, there we go. Wow. That was... Aha! In a place featured in the Tulayulal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Okay. Voiced cutscene?
年王の選者が誰なのか見抜くこと自体が試練の一環だったというわけです。簡単すぎたでしょうけどね。王となる者には、
Wow, he is fast talking.
おお。まあな。
Oh, hello, Zeraljar. I wonder how they get along. If at all.
兄さん
Hmm.
この牧場に族長の頭部になる者がいると聞いてきた。
His voice is so familiar.
誰が頭部にか当ててごらんよ。これは試練なんだからさ。
Hmm. Intimidate
お前が頭部だな。
one of them, they'll look to their leader for assistance.
問いかけるまでもなく当ててみせるとは。いやいや、お見事です。お二人を試すような真似、失礼しました。早速始めましょう。試練の説明を。
Hmm.
連王からは伺っております。どんな試練を出すも私の自由と。いろいろ考えましたが、これにしますよ。
Hmm.
捕まえてきてください、アルパカを。
Okay. I'm hardly surprised.
私は少しばかり苦手だけどさ、アルパカって人懐っこい動物なんだろ？
Hmm.
だったら難しい試練じゃなさそうだな。
The trained ones are docile.
それでは連れてきてください、アルパカを。
The example, oh no. Okay. They're very
このアル
cute.
パカは特別な個体でしてね。少し近づいてみてくれますか、ウクラマタ王女。
Oh no. Oh no.
私がか？まあ何もしなきゃ何もしてこねえよな。
Oh no.
エレンビルもそう言ってたし。
Oh no, is the trauma gonna deepen? Ah, gross.
こいつ唾吐きやがったぞ。うわ、くっせえ。気持ちは。
Oh, she's such a goober.
アルパカは臆病なのに好奇心旺盛という相反する性質を持っています。
Mm-hmm.
そして怖がっている時に無理に近づこうとすると唾を吐きかけてくるのです。威嚇のために。
Why is this one the
と
example?
っても臭いですよ。アルパカの唾は混じっていますからね。未消化の食べ物が。唾は外敵を追い払うための彼らの武器なのです。
Gross.
特にその子みたいな谷に生息する野生種は臆病で攻撃的なんだ。その分強いけどね、足腰も。
Okay, I see.
頑強な体の野生種と温厚な心の家畜種、その2つを掛け合わせることで生み出してるんです。行商人が求める重い荷を運べて扱いやすいアルパカを。
Makes sense.
なるほど、よくわかったぜ。今の説明で別に唾を浴びせる必要はなかった気がするが。
I think you did, Urqopacha.
野生のアルパカの捕獲。それが試練か。
お察しの通りです。しかしアルパカの捕獲は見た目ほど簡単ではありません。万全の準備をするといいでしょう。お仲間と共にね。そうそう、一つ言っておきますが、野生種が生息する谷に立ち入っていいのは継承候補者だけ。
Okay. Fair.
アルパカが見てくれるわけですよ。時代の王として奇跡を得るのにふさわしい顔ね。
Interesting.
唾吐きアルパカを捕まえる？王を選ぶ試練がそんなのでいいのか？
連王から好きに決めていいと言われてるのでね。それに継承の儀を最後まで進めばわかるかもしれないですよ。この試練の隠された目的が。
Interesting. I think it makes sense. Having to go through the regular everyday trials of the folks around Tural. It lets you understand the people and the nation.
言ったでしょ。野生のアルパカは簡単に捕まれないと。するべきです。しかるべき準備を。
所詮は獣。力でねじ伏せるのみだ。
Oh. I was kind of hoping his purported brutality would end up just being a red herring, but maybe not. I don't know. I still think it could be a red herring.
なんとなく苦手だったアルパカだけどさ、今日ではっきりと嫌いになったぞ。
The trauma deepens. Don't worry, you can do it.
アルパカがなんだ？唾さえかけられなければあんな動物。What's going on, gang?
ウクラマとの壮絶な悲鳴が聞こえてきたが、
この私が悲鳴なんかあげるかよ。ただちょっと驚いて声が出ただけだ。
それを悲鳴って言うんだろう。
連王の戦者は見つかったの？
Sure did.
実はな。
Okay, thank you for summarizing it. That is one thing I will always give Final Fantasy XIV, is if information is about to be repeated, it does a little fade out, rather than making you go through it again. Okay, we got Urqopacha. Let's talk to the gang again. Judging by the volume of Urqopacha's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I am content to remain ignorant of the smell. That's fair. Zerel Jar puts me in mind of Garlemorn's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. And undeniably more likable, too. Fight me. So, this is our sought-after elector. Yep. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Yes. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their fate. The rest is up to them. Okay. I was impressed how easily Zoral Jar found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff of me just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? I don't feel like sniffing you, girl. Hey, I saw that look. Okay, let's talk to her again. So, can you smell it? Be honest. This is why I always talk to all the characters, even after the scene transition. They probably are saying the same thing again. Yeah. Okay. Feet of gold. Okay. The feet of gold. As Urqopacha helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one won't be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? I'm sure we'll be able to help out indirectly. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Okay. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Oh, it's turning to night, I see. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find the saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. Okay, that's... What's that convert to in gil? You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. Oh, is it like a little trading quest? We'll trade someone something more reasonable that someone else wants that'll give us something that's also reasonable, and then work our way up to 1 million gil. In that case, I keep forgetting that this guy's got like a silly little guy voice. A basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, we can trade forever more valuable goods until you have something... There, okay, it's what I just said. I wish the game didn't spell it out for me, but yes. Okay, good to have confirmation I was on the right track. Something suitable to bargain for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. I'm sure we can. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. She's such a goober, but she's a good goober. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with the deal making. Aww. Oh, hello again. Oh gosh, I've forgotten her name. Mablu. There we go. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Thank you, Mablu. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Urqopacha goes alone to capture Urqopacha, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Okay, that's very reasonable of him. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could ask an ally. Wait, I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. It's true, especially with your voice, Alphino. You're probably standing there, like, oh yeah, that sounds very, very reasonable. How many million gil was that? Yes. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Camulos, I think you should go with Urqopacha. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. You betcha! In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Camulos anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Uh-huh. Yoink. Thank you. To begin, I suggest we try trading wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh, smart. Very smart. Okay. That's a very fancy outfit that Aura has. Okay. What is that Lalafell doing? Oh. Okay. There's a fair few people around here, gosh. Let's see. Up this way. Havli. I don't believe I spoke with you previously. I don't know if you were here though. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? Of course! I've played games before. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Okay, let's suss him out. What's going on, Havli? Hello? Something I can do for you. We've come to we've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? We've got this wool, bro. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. See? It's pretty fine, ain't it? What does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Must be something I actually want. Like? What would you actually want? What might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. Okay. Now we can go talk to that mezcal bloke that I talked to earlier. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Okay, that's not too bad. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Oh my god, that grin on his face. What a turd. 3 years? That stuff's valued at 10,000 pel more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Sir Aljar will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Of course, I'm betting he frickin' gave it to Sir Aljar for free. It's fine, let's get 3-year aged mezcal. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. I wonder if we'll get the outfit that the Pelupelu wear. Most of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wooklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Yep. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli convinced the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokyoi ruled our village. Oh? That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Interesting. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. That's fine, we'll find someone else who'll trade for it. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get over it. Oh, I love that. Oh, what a good bean. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tulayalal on the line. Tulayalal. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Okay. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. There was someone that I spoke with. Oh, of course. Was he a weaver? Of course, the weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. That's true. I completely forgot about the wool part, but yes. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Okay, it's nighttime again already. Holy crap. Okay, so we spoke with Havli. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people. Up this way. Toggle. What a good boy. Let's give him a pat. Yeah, I have barely used the toggle mount. This is a good excuse. Okay, where's that bloke at? Ah, there's Urqopacha. And there's Mablu. Oh, we went up this way to this town. We're going to be going up there now, I guess. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. This way. Then he's probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Watchinpello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay. I was curious actually about this place, so did I get the ETH currents all around here? 393 south. Okay, we'll probably be going nearby there soon. Let's go, Toggle. Let's head on over to Raleigh Rettel. That look like a big old beer. It looks like an Orchoos. Has some players. Wonder if there's going to be a quest there. Wow! Look at this place. Vogielja, we'll talk to them soon. Ovly, we'll talk to them now. Hey there, friend. Is there something I can do for you? What do you do here? I was a merchant peddling wares once upon a time, but I hurt my back carrying one too many boxes that were just a little too heavy. Now I mostly serve as a guide to travelers passing through. We Pelupelu endeavour in making every trade an amicable one, and spread happiness through our business. Be hard pressed to find anyone dissatisfied after dealing with us. Okay, what kind of place is this? Merchants and mercenaries often stop here at Ikuvlo's Inn to lay their heads before travelling elsewhere. I always recommend they spend a day at Urqopacha Retreat. The hot springs do wonders for my back. If you plan to stay at the inn, you simply must try it. Okay, thank you for the tips. There was also Vujielja over here. Let's talk to them. Oh, I like that outfit. Oh, we saw them in the first trailer, I think. Or someone wearing that attire. Urqopacha's home to the Pelupelu, and many merchants like myself make the journey to these mountains to trade with them. They are gracious enough to offer us beds in the inn and a dip in the hot springs at bargain prices. I must admit, being received with such hospitality puts me in high spirits. Probably makes you more inclined to spend. They're crafty little buggers, these Pelupelu. They mean well, though. I like the... Oh, they're using the child character animation for the Pelupelu, I guess. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Hello, Bolnock. Ah, we meet again, but wait. Weren't you all on your way to Watchinpello? We sure were. Can I have that basket, Camulos? Absolutely. Here you go. Have the alpaca wool. You do the trade. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Yeah, you may ask. What's going on? Ah, wait, this is what's going on. Blah, 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 blah. Fade to black. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. I like his hair. I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Oh no. Is very enthusiastic. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer one that pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Heck yeah! Can I have a spare one? I'd wear a wool poncho. Oh, that fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the thousands column. Wow, we're halfway there already, gosh. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Heck yeah. Nice. I can't believe you've quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Camulos remembered our Weaver friend, sort of. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. Yeah. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. Yeah. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 Pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Camulos. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. Oh, I want a spare. I want to wear one. I want to wear a poncho. I better get a poncho at the end of this quest line, I swear to goodness. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. True. Who's going to want a poncho? That's the question. Excellent trade! They made a UI for this. Wait, did they introduce a trading mechanic in this expansion in general? Success! You traded 100 Pel basket of Urqopacha for a 500 Pel wool poncho. Nice. Surely that won't be the first time, the only time that UI is used. Oh yeah, let's talk to Urqopacha. We turned 100 Pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Okay. I wanna... Maybe we'll go inside. Let's talk to Mablu first. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. It's true. I'm willing to part with 1,000,000 gil for it. Give! I will pay. I will pay for the whole lot. That makes sense. How do we know if someone needs I need a poncho. I'm dressed for fun in the sun, not fountains in the mountain. I don't know. They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style. Yeah. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. I want to wear it, though. So only people with a practical need would be interested in. I disagree. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Is it, though? What happens if they hate ponchos? Yes, there you go. We find demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? Right here, I will buy it. I want to wear it for fashion. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. I'm an interested traveler. Give it. No. Me. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mummlejar hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mummlejar who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mummlejar carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. Well, this fella disconcerted Hubigo. Well, he's got a sword and shield. They're wearing a poncho. That guy looks like he's wearing some... Is that a spear? This person doesn't look like they're wearing a weapon. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your old bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Talayalal, oh? And was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Guess who has a fine poncho that's made with good craftsmanship? It's your lucky day. Have a look at this. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement of the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. What do you say, Mablu? The blade looks sharp, the heft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. There we go, we've doubled the value. Aha, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Don't say that right in front of him. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her fine hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress with the tool I sold you. Okay, well, we'll impress with the tool. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Heck yeah. Good on you, bro. Or your sister. Go wear that poncho. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Heck yeah. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Should we? Maybe I want to go on foot. These ones will be the calm type, right? Shrug. Oh, excellent trade. 500 pel to 1,000 pel. Okay. I don't know why, but this UI element for the trades makes me laugh. I kind of love it. I really like the nighttime theme for this area, but holy heck, I would really like to hear the daytime theme sometime. I spent all the time questing in the town during the daytime. Let's talk to a Beverly. Hello. Greetings. If you're a traveler... I take it you're a traveler. If you're looking for a place to rest this eve, we have beds of varying sizes to accommodate guests of all proportions. I'm guessing I can't actually do that. Oh, wow. I really like the aesthetic. I love the aesthetic of this expansion so far. It's so nice. It's 100% right up my alley. I believe I said this before, but like the cities of gold and like Mesoamerican, I think that's the word, architecture just is very appealing to me. Like I have a lifelong goal to go to Machu Picchu, I think it's called. So this area in particular is 100% up my alley. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I'm sure I would. Thank you for the offer. We've been doing so well. Even Tobley would have to agree. Mablu's dream. Urqopacha steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Okay. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. Okay, thank you for the hatchet. I would also gladly buy this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Okay. I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this. I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand. Or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Okay. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Okay, let's go for a ride. Are we going to see it? We are! And it's off to the mate fields we go. Oh my god, I love this. I love this so much. I want an alpaca. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Oh wait, please don't spit on me. I still don't trust them. Ah, silver lobos, look at them. They have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? Yes. I want to. I swear, that mountain looks too tall to be real. Yeah, it's part of the skybox. It's not real. Urqopacha, wasn't that its name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around these cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to the Urqopacha. Oh, I want to go there. What the heck is that? So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas, but becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. I think you might. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof I can do this after all. Heck yeah, it is. In that case, you'd best be ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Look at those Noctocactuars. Heck yeah. Oh, Nodocactars. Oh, someone riding Eden up there. Here we are. We're at the place. Is there another aetheryte here? See, it wasn't too bad, Urqopacha. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Iklevo's Inn. Ikuvlo's Inn. So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Okay. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? Wait, what? What do they have in relation to each other? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. Oh, interesting. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're to prepare for the feed of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Urqopacha's way with people and we should have no trouble making a favourable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Okay. I wonder if they'll have something to do with refining mezcal. Look at those ruins up there. I want to go there. I want to go there, gosh dang it. Soon. Okay. Let's talk to Mablu first. Actually, yeah. Hello, Mablu. Did you give the hatchet to Urqopacha? We should let her do the talking. I'm going to talk to Miplu first. Hello, Miplu. To what do I owe this honor? You'll see in a sec. Let's talk to Pobley. Hello. Hello, friend. It pleases me to see a traveller come visit us here so far out of the way. Man, I love their houses. I love their little towns. What about you, Bapley? What is it? Is there something you need? Speak up. What kind of place, or what do you do here? I work the fields here at Miplu's Mate Garden, same as everyone else. I've more time on my hands when tea leaves aren't in season, of course, which I often spend attending to travellers come to tour the gardens. Oh, they make tea here. While I'm not the spry young woman I once was, the mate keeps a spring in my step. Ah, what kind of place is this? Yes, of course. If I could just remember what Miplu asked, we tell visitors. Here at Miplu's Mate Garden. Oh, it's the music from the trailer. The Urqopacha theme's the music from the trailer. Heck yeah, I love it. Here at Miplu's Mate Garden, we grow the freshest mate leaves, packed with nutrients comparable to even the healthiest of vegetables. While originally grown to suit the tastes of wee Pelupelu, we hope to someday see mate shared with the whole of Tyrell. I love tea. Give me some. Give me some tea, mate. Give me some mate tea, mate. Come on, we're mates now. I love this theme. The trailer cut. Oh, there's an ether current. The trailer cut away from before it got to get going though, so it'll be nice to hear the full version. How do I get that ether current? I want it. Good dog, Toggle. Okay, thankfully alpacas are placid. Yoink. I wonder where the next one after this is. Possibly up that way. Let's see. East. That way. Interesting. Okay. Oh, the music though. These must be the mate trees or whatever. Ah! I love this area. It's so good. Okay, I better give thing to Urqopacha. Here, have a hatchet, gal. You have the little axe for me? I do. Have a fine hatchet. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Please don't cut off the music. Oh, dang it! Okay. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This fine hatchet. This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. How is that, Mapley? A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal, but it might be more useful, though, to someone else. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. This is fair. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Urqopacha. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. Yeah. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. Sometimes that's how it goes. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Ooh, work and a hatchet. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kuana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? It's fine. You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Camulus and I will have mate together. Yeah, let's gather mate with our mates. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Okay. Again, I will say, this is an improvement over past expansions for Final Fantasy XIV. In the past, it would just be like the Warrior of Light, go get me 15 handfuls, but they actually make other NPCs do work in later expansions. Like, realistically, it's the same end result. Like, I gotta go out and get things from stuff. But the fact that I'm not the only character that's doing it makes it feel less bad. The fact that Urqopacha and Mablu are also out there going and gathering stuff, it makes it feel less tedious. And that is definitely something they've learned in the past couple of expansions, is like, even though functionally the quests are the same, the framing makes it less tedious, and I can appreciate that. Did you see how Urqopacha came to my rescue? She really is good with people. She's pretty good. I wasn't sure Maplu would bite, but it goes to show... Miplu would bite, but it goes to show you never know until you try. It's true. It's worth a shot, and it paid off. Branch of verdant mate leaves. Okay, let's get these verdant leaves, mate. Okay. More verdant leaves. 2 of 5. There's going to be another one in this little bit. There we go. The music's so good. Hopefully we get to hear the whole theme before it gets cut off by a stupid cutscene. Okay. There's the last bundle down there. Yoink. This actually kind of reminds me of like Xenoblade music, which is a big old compliment from coming from me because I love Xenoblade. Okay, guys, I've got the leaves. I'm going back. I got 5 handfuls. I hope you guys can get 5 handfuls too. Where are you going? Oh, they've already unlocked flights. They're far farther along than I am. Here you go, Miplu. You brought some leaves then. I did. Have some mate leaves, mate. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Okay. Voiced scene? Nah, it's not going to be voiced. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Okay. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Okay. Premium mate. Bought at a shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. There we go. So we've times it by 10, is it? Or 5? I've lost track of how much the hatchet was worth. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Have a hatchet. I wish the graphics update actually had them hand over things instead of just putting out their hands, but that's fine. Maybe 8.0. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Bye. Nah. I want one of them ponchos, though. I want a poncho. I better get one at the end of this quest line. I swear to goodness. I want a poncho. What's wrong? Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. I'm sure he'd be proud. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? Ooh. I'm gonna do this one. It feels less interrogatory. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Maybe he'll be supportive of the idea. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expected of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It is better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. There we go. That's our payment for your helping us. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Okay. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Yeah, I agree. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zorajal? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wooklamat of the Dawn's Promise after all. Uh-huh. Quest complete. Excellent trade! 1,000 pel to 5,000 pel. Success. Hilarious. I love that. It's so silly, but I love it. Okay, talk to Mablu. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Okay. Urqopacha has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Me too. It's a premium deal, baby. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Okay. Ready then? Our next stop is the mezcal distillery. Okay. That's down back at the town, ain't it? What's that little quest about? Probably? A blend for every taste. Ah, we've got a couple of quests opened up, actually. We'll clear up this bit of the main story, and then we'll start doing those little quests. Like that person's doing. Actually, while we're here, we may as well, eh? Hello, Pobly. Ah, accessory coffer. Pobly is in need of a tea tester. Okay. Hello there. I hear you travel from across the salt. Just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Toral, and so I've been planning to export mate tea. The problem is, however, is mate's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. My solution was to blend mate leaves with some of our local specialities, and your foreign palate would be a perfect test to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go and speak with her? Okay. Is this the relaxation area? Over here? Aha! Breezy Brewer, hello! Ah, you must be the one here to try our new blends. I've prepared 3 for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expression one makes when they sip a first cup of unfamiliar tea. So go on, have a taste. But please stay here where I can see you. Okay. Let's have some tea, mate. Make tea. Okay, we got fruity blend, rich blend, earthy blend. Let's start with the earthy blend. You detect light bitterness behind the full-bodied earthy flavor of this blend. It's quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. Interesting. Okay. Rich blend. What's this one? Faintest hint of honey. Ooh. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. A delightful blend. It may have very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. Interesting. Okay. You taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements the naturally mellow mate tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. Oh, so all are very nice. I could see from your expressions how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As the one who personally brewed them, I am truly honored. If you have a favorite among the selection, please let Pobly know. Okay. Whoa. You're back. I take it you tried each of the blends. Tell me, which one was your favorite? Ooh. Probably... honey and tea sounds nice. Like, even if it's not actually honey, but like that taste, that sounds pretty good. Like, I feel like that would have the widest appeal. Personally, I think I'd probably enjoy this one the best, but let's say this one, rich blend. Blend. Oh-ho! I quite like that one myself. I thought perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong bitter flavor, making it more palatable. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. I thank you for your assistance. Though mate tea can be found anywhere in Toral, there's no guarantee that it would enjoy the same popularity in foreign lands. We must experiment and innovate if we're to capture new markets. Thank you for the coffer. Okay, that's it for little questorinos here. I might go back to the inn and do the 2 quests that were over there. Ooh, doody doo. Yeah. Oh, no, it's the combat music. Question mark needles? Oh no, that's scary. Ah, this is the music from the trailer. Okay, so that's the combat music. Neat. Okay, so we've got 2 little quests here. Gondol and Dirty Dancing. Okay. And then there's 2 quests back at Wachinpelo. Up this way? Doo-doo-doo. Bandicles. Very cool. Hmm. Heckin' nice scenery. I think I've gone the wrong way, but that's fine. Oh wait, Silver Lobos. No, I've gone the right way. Okay, so this section's probably going to be cut off from the rest of it down here. We'll probably be doing the Shadowbringers thing where we come back down to this part later on. Okay, we're nearly at the end. Heck yeah. Okay, let's see. Troubled Craftsman has a quest. Hello, Troubled Craftsman. Need of a helping hand, okay. Excuse me, sir, do you have a moment? Please, I need your help. I'm a craftsman come to discuss a new project with a client, but I seem to have lost my lucky charm along the way. My dear doll. I'm afraid how the meeting might turn out without it. Last time I saw it was at Panakpelu Retreat. Maybe it fell out of my gathering. Oh, wait. What's that? I missed that. It fell out when I was gathering my things. I'm to meet with my client in just a moment, and it wouldn't do to be late. I realize this is sudden, but would you go find my doll for me? I'll delay the meeting for as long as I can. Okay. Whereabouts is it? Oh, it's off out this way. Alrighty. Let's get this other quest first from... Vilgil Jar. We'll get a ring coffer from this, eh? Gazes at his stall with disinterest. Oh, what's wrong? An unfamiliar face. Are you perchance a traveller? If so, I dare say you could not have timed your visit any better. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Pelu Pelu? I've heard of them. My master will soon be performing a traditional dance of the Mamul Jar there. I intend to join him once I've closed my stall for the day. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, simply head to Panakpelu Retreat. Oh, that's where I'm heading. South of here, and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Okay. Let's get over there. Yeah, both of the quests are off in that direction. Cool. This Tulichu is probably going to aggro me. That's whatever. Let's go up the mountain. Yeah, see, if you look at the map here, it is separated from the rest of it. I'm imagining this whole section of the map is separated by this mountain range. And it won't be until much later in the... Look at those ruins, I want to explore them! Won't be until much later in the game that we get to go over there. Ooh, hello. What's your deal, Yuplu? Hello. Welcome to Panakpelu Retreat. If there's anything you'd like to know, please feel free to ask away. Who are you? I'm Yuplu. I aid visitors in finding all that we have to offer here. You'll find my brother Kavli just up the slope there. I'm sure you'll see the rest of my family helping others around here if you stay long enough. I often spend time speaking with guests about the benefits of the hot springs and their history. I hope that one day we might do the same. What kind of place is this? Lest you wonder how we can afford this, we actually earn sufficient pel from the assorted souvenirs and dining services we offer. This way we treat our customers and they treat us in return. A mutually satisfactory arrangement, would you not agree? Okay. Kival Jar. Well, there's the dignified dancer over there, but I'm going to talk to Kival Jar. Hello. One may immerse their body in the heat of these springs whilst feeling the gentle brush of the wind on their face. Gazing upon this vista in such a state brings complete peace of mind and soothes the spirit. There's going to be the doll over there. Okay, Mavli, hello. Welcome to Panakpelu Retreat. Pray let down your burdens and enjoy the spacious springs as you take in this breathtaking view. Okay. Let's talk to Kavli. Hello, Kavli. If there's anything I can help you with, please do not hesitate to let me know. It's my duty to present patrons with the highest level of service. Business goes most smoothly when each party is in good spirits, and I will happily do my part to facilitate such dealings. Okay. Just some dudes hanging out. A merchant hired me as a guard to protect him and his wares on the journey to these mountains, but he bade me rest in these springs while he attends to his negotiations. I do not look forward to leaving this place. You know what, that's fair, mate. Yeet. Okay, let's talk to Dignified Dancer. Hello. You are interested in our traditional bathing dance? I am honored. It would be my pleasure to show it to you. But to truly appreciate it, first you must understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours its purifying waters over their body thrice, cleansing skin of grime, mind of thoughts, and joints of ache. Only when they are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. Okay, but first I have something to get over there. The bathing dance is in no circumstances allowed in the public springs. Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. Okay, Mavely, jeez. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private springs. You may perform the dance to your heart's content. What? I was unaware of such a rule. Very well. It is regrettable that I cannot demonstrate Mumblejaw tradition before an audience, but better that I dance in private than not at all. I am sorry you came all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil Vilgiljar know that I am performing in seclusion? Sure. Woven shelf, small woven basket, leather jar. Let's look in the basket first. Basket's completely empty. You open the lid and look inside the jar. The doll is nowhere to be found within. Okay, so it's going to be on the shelf. I should have checked the shelf first, but it's probably always going to be the last thing you check. You locate a small pouch behind the shelf. Inside you find an adorable doll. A warm smile is adorning its face. This appears to be the missing item. Nice. Okay, now we can finish up these two quests. Let's go, Toggle. I'm just gonna yeet over the cliff. Oof. Okay. I wonder if there's something spawns here. This feels very a fight. Very a fight area. Maybe an S rank? Possibly just an A rank. I love how this place looks. It's so good. Okay, Vilgiljar. Sorry, mate. Oh dear, forgive me. I didn't realize the dance has been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform it, following in the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Vilgiljar. How I miss him. He left Taral many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he is well. I hope I haven't killed him. But that is neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying my master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I've finished up here. It's unfortunate you could not witness the dance today, but hooefully one day soon you will have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. Okay, thank you for the ring coffer. Hooray! Troubled Craftsman. Hello. Were you able to find it? I sure was. Here you go. Oh, thank goodness, my precious doll. I won't let it out of my sight again. We Pelo became merchants after Gulu Jar Jar bestowed a great kindness upon our people to help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clans. This doll's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold that ideal, to spread happiness through trade. I have no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavors. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. Thank you. Yay! Okay, let's head back to town and get back on with the story. Quite a delightful little quests. A couple of quests. So this is south of Talayala. Oh. Oh, a bear wants my butt. No. Please. Okay. I like the combat music, but please. Okay. Over to the distillery we go. There is Urqopacha. Hello, Urqopacha. Oof, the smell of mezcal's overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. You're a lightweight, huh? I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we were to convince him to trade twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Okay. If we could talk to people here in the distillery, perhaps Urqopacha could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. See, again, nice. All the characters are doing something instead of one just sitting around doing nothing. So we've got Beeblejar, Swirly. Oh, there's a point of interest up there. Talk to Beeblejar first. Me? I'm a chief from Talayalal. I come here to buy Gobly's mezcal, the finest in Taral according to my customers. Well, he always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small steps, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Interesting. So don't get buzzed while negotiating. Understood. What about you, Souffle? Gobly might be deft-hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Interesting. What about you, Raplu? There's not much I can say about Gobly, but I can tell you that what Gobly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for mezcal. We're gonna chase off some monsters for him, I see. Their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay. Over here. Is this where Urqopacha went? Or is this where Mapley went? Mablu. I mean, Mapley was the person back at the mate field. Okay. So, what did you find out? That people can't handle their liquor. He looks frumpy. And there's been problems in the fields with monsters. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Urqopacha. I will say it is kind of a pet peeve of mine in localizations of Japanese stuff when they just slap in "as for me." It feels so unnatural, and it's something that always jumps out at me as like, no one says that. No one says "as for me," blah blah blah. I mean, I guess some people might, but it feels so unnatural to me. Hello, Gobly. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract this alpaca from his work? Okay. Voiced scene? Voiced scene? Probably not. Be nice if it was voiced, though. What's going on, guys? Yeah, I didn't think so. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for A 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have it on any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. And also we're going to offer our labor. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. I mean, that shouldn't surprise you, Urqopacha. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to have to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit down and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Yes? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Hubigo's chef's distaste for strong drink. Gobley's invitation to the palace. Monsters in the Agave fields, probably. But yes, the top one. Yes, because then he can use the tea to drink over instead of the booze. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Aha, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Okay. Okay. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet, we'll save that. Yeah, not yet. Keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. That grin! I love her! As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal would be to serve there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace has discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and an opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? As it happens, we do know a guy. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolmok, and his works are highly regarded in Talayalao. As a supporter of Urqopacha and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That certainly is a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. In that case, well, we do have something else we can offer. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the Agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clean them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Heck yes. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Camulos and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Okay. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnog. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wanchun Palo. Be safe. Okay. Let's do this. And also, grab those quests that were over here. I'll talk to Mablu first. Please be careful out there. That young woman is one formidable trader. She sure is. Good on her. Okay. Little questorinos. We've got one over there with Sivlu. And one over here with Povli. Okay, let's get the one from Povli first. Hello, Povli. The Carmine Secret. Povli seems to be dying to discuss something. Why, hello there. Tell me, friend, are you not curious about the vibrant carmine hue of our traditional wear? A shade this vivid can only be brought out through the application of an age-old dyeing technique. Help me out and I'll tell you all about it. In the hills southwest of here, which you can reach by exiting from the nearby gate, there are a few spots where sapped cacti are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Worry not, I've prepared these 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. I appreciate your assistance. Okay. I probably should have grabbed these before I went off doing the MSQ, but that's fine. Sivilu. An unlikely inspector. Sivilu is counting down the days until she can resume trade as normal. Oh? Ah, you must be the artisan from Tulayalal. You're right on time. The damage the caravan sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible, so I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. You've mistaken me for someone else. I'm sure you know this well enough, but be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. We cannot move caravans until we know they're safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. You'll find the caravans stopped throughout the settlement. You need but inform me when you're finished. Okay, I guess I'm the caravan inspector for today. Let's do that real quick. So we've got a bad caravan here. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. And we got 2 more? You carefully examine every arm of the caravan. Discover no issues of notice. Okay, so it's battered but not busted. There's another one up here. How's this one? And there'll be another one just down over here. Probably by the aetheryte. Canopy's fastenings appear to be coming loose. While this will not impede the caravan's ability to travel, repairs would undoubtedly lead to a more enjoyable journey for its passengers. Good to know. Right here by the aetheryte. I was right. How's this one? You notice water pooling in the caravan's interior. If it's not removed swiftly, the flooring's integrity may be compromised. Okay. Another one down there. Battered caravan. How's this one? You carefully examine the balloon, but are unable to identify any punctures or tears that might prevent travel. Okay, so that one's fine. I'm surprised we didn't have to check this one out, but, you know, maybe it's not battered. Okay. My, you did a wonderful job. Though it seems some of the caravans will need slight repairs, I'm relieved to hear the damage was not significant. By the way, an artisan claiming he'd been beckoned all the way from Tulayalal to assist in the inspections came to me moments ago asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have the caravans examined that I mistook you for him. Please forgive me. I'm just grateful you were kind enough to heed my request. The caravans are an innovation of Koana's. During his studies across the Salt, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage, yes? And had these designs in their image. By attaching balloons to either side, the caravans are lifted into the air and become light enough for the alpacas to pull. It is an immensely helpful innovation, allowing us to tread the steep mountain roads throughout Tural more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we're one step closer to having our caravans ready for such travel once more. And returning to a sense of normalcy. Heck yeah. Yay, quest complete. Now to get them things from the Noctuars or whatever they're called. Nodocactars. Up this way, I guess? Oh. Oh, I'm aggroed. People are fighting silver lobos for some reason. I wonder if there's a purpose. Maybe there's another quest to go fight them. Up here? Around up there. But there's... Maybe they're closer. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Maybe I can just jump around up here. Or maybe not. Heck. Okay, I did go around the wrong way, I guess. Wonder if it has to be those ones specifically. Oh wait, maybe there's a quick way just up around this way. Yeah, it looks like there is. Okay, good. I was worried I'd have to go all the way up around that way. Okay. Oh! Oh, it's just... Oh. Oh, I see. It's... Rightio then. It's not one that's jumping around. It's one that's already been sapped. You force the Nodocactar into the sack. You notice a red substance clinging to its cuticles. Okay. So it had to be these ones. Interesting. There was another one just up around here, apparently. Right there. Look at the poor little bugger. Get in the sack. Okay. Back down to town. Oh, wait, this way. I'm gonna run past these guys. What are they called? Sea rams? Yeah, there must be some kind of quest for killing these silver lobos, I guess. I've seen so many people going and beating them up. Back into town. Okay. Back to Povli. Is the bulge in those sacks what I think it is? It sure should be. Wonderful, my friend, wonderful. Frail as I am, I could never have hoped to carry back these oversized succulents. As agreed, I will share with you the secrets to our dyeing technique. Tell me, did you notice the little bits of the red on the cuticles as you packed them into the sacks? Nothing to be alarmed about. Those are in fact parasites. I'm alarmed. Once infested by the Valkin, the Nodocactar gradually weaken. Eventually, they wander away from their prickly peers and settle in the southwestern hills. Though it's not entirely clear if this migration is of their own volition. When we found the Nodocactar completely sapped of strength, we brushed the parasites ailing it into a bag, dry them and crush them to extract the carmine within. Aha! I'm sure using insects to create dye must seem unusual, but when living in parched lands with sparse vegetations, one must develop a deep and rich understanding of all that is available. Deep and rich like the red of our dye. Thank you. Okay, back to the MS Cool. Speak with Urqopacha. Alrighty. I believe Urqopacha was down Yeah, okay, she's down this way out of the town. I like that dress that Mikoto's wearing. Are we going to the left or the right? Right. Oh, we can see her down there. I do like that it seems that they've increased the draw distance. It's very nice. Hello, Urqopacha. That should be agave jaws over there. This will go faster if we split up and split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Okay. Now I need to decide what job I want to play for realsies instead of just messing around as a red mage. Gunbreaker time, baby. Oh, hello. Bam. There goes a prickly barb mole. Oh, look at these. They look like pineapples. I don't think they are. I wonder if agave and pineapples are closely related. Okay, there should be another one over this way. Speed it up. Destination number 2. I'm just going to double down. Crunch. And another one off over here. Burp, burp. Yeah. Nice. Gunbreaker buff's definitely been very nice. Okay, let's meet up with Urqopacha over yonder. Oh, Scarnon girl. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Okay. Go around this way. Take the casual path back, perhaps. Yeah. Heckin' nice. I really like the nighttime theme. It's so pretty. The daytime theme's nice too. It's also very pretty. But the nighttime themes. Listen to it. You got ears. Okay, where be Urqopacha? Ah, there's Mablu and Goblet. Let's talk to all of them. Here we go. What's going on, Urqopacha? Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Okay, but I'm going to talk to Goblet first. Finished already. Even hard mercenaries would have taken longer. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. These monsters those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you just hand over the sack of leaves... Okay, here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Probably should have left them with you to begin with. Is this scene going to be voiced? It is the end of the quest. It's not. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Now to get that mezcal, baby. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Heck yeah. Thank you. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. Yeah. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, for promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Ew. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Yeah. connection made. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Heck yeah, you can do it, Mablu, we believe in you. And after she's become a powerful merchant, Urqopacha has a friend here in town who is also one of the adopted children of the current head in town, forging political alliances already. And that's what this whole little quest for the succession is going to be about. Excellent trade! 3-year premium mezcal. I really hope this makes a comeback in another quest just for funsies. Success! You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top grade made leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. That said, if it doesn't come back, and they literally just did it for this quest line, that's hilarious and great. I'm satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Master Gobley's praise makes me more confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before at least. Okay, let's talk to Urqopacha in a hot second. I'm swapping back to Red Mage though for EXP. Ooh, dies. Am I going to have to choose? Yeah, options. Ice Blue, yuck. Raptor Blue, do I have any of that? I do. Cactar Green I think is nice. Yeah, I'll get that. Night World Silver Piece. Yeah, I'll take the Cactar Green. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. Why am I doing the voice I gave Gobley for her? Even at the palace, I don't think I held a 10,000 jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Okay. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over? Oh god, I don't even want to imagine. Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across to the plaza. I tell you what, in A Realm Reborn, it wouldn't surprise me if something did happen to the jug and we had to do another stupid quest line to make up for it. Because that's just how A Realm Reborn was. We can make jokes about it now, but oh. Okay, let's talk to Mablu. Third Promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. My price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal or go bargain with another saddle maker. Okay, here you go, Urqopacha. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. It's true. Hand it over. Phew, still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Yeah. Voiced? Not voiced. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. He's surprised. We did it. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? You had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. Uh-huh, you think? What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. And some wool. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jar, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. We can have a little chat while we wait. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Okay. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Well, even if he's a bit of a douche, at least we made a happy trade with him. We did it! The saddle is ours! Sure did, Urqopacha. Sure did. And to think we started out with only a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got all we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Success, you traded it for this taming saddle. Okay. Maybe there will be another quest that uses that UI. I'm 100% okay if it's just a bit, though, for this quest. That would be absolutely hilarious. There's 2 people there. We're probably going to have a little chit-chat with someone for a quest. Unless it's something we already did. That's always possible. Okay. It's frickin' nighttime. Let's talk to everyone over here. We'll talk to Urqopacha and Mablu first. Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. What's going on, mate? You've been away for some time. I assume the trading was productive? Sure was. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble, beginning to understand Urqopacha's aversion to the animals. Aww. How about you, Kururu? Tobley and Erenville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Aww, I'm glad she got a good time with the alpacas, which is a good bean. Voiced cutscene? Voiced cutscene, Alphino? Nope. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild boar friends so you can practice. Oh boy, maybe we should practice on a domesticated one first. You can do it. I know, this is something I need to learn. Yes. Here we go. Dramatic music, oh goodness. Great sunken gods, I did it! Yeah! Mission accomplished. Well, practice mission accomplished. He hardly even seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Urqopacha's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which this saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Also, she was a lot more confident this time too. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but they're cute. You're actually kind of cute. Yeah, she's learning the cuteness of the alpacas. You're only now noticing that? I'm guessing Zeraljar's already caught his. He's back. What? It's golden! Why is it golden? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say that the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. So he's passed this test with flying colors. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Sheer will. A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Urqopacha. First promise. Strength alone won't win our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural will remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Wow. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulayalal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds for a longing of peace. But I have seen with mine own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with a threat of force of loan. This is why Galul Jar Jar did not elevate the Mumul Jar, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulayalal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present your much deserved keystone. Interesting. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. Well, maybe in his mind you aren't. Or maybe that's just how he is. What's everyone have to think about this? Golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. Interesting. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have realized that their conquest was a mistake. Zoral Jar is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? Then what indeed? I could never agree with Zoral Jar. I want Tulayalal to be a land of peace, now and always. Fair enough. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. I'll ponder Zoral Jar and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urqopacha is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wooklamat off on her hunt. It's fair. We can be moral support. Oh, it's this way? Okay. And off we go. Oh yes, I see. Dang. Taking nice. Ah! I didn't mean to get aggro. Leave me alone, mole. Go this way. Yes. I may turn off the combat music soon just so I can appreciate the area themes. Let's see. Sup, Alphino? How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Oh. Urqopacha is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Interesting. Sorel Jar may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Urqopacha is out of the running. She can do this. I mean, that's true. It wasn't like who can get the fanciest alpaca, it's just who can get a wild alpaca. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Urqopacha know we're cheering on for her. Oh, we're going to slash cheer her? Okay, let's talk to her first. I can do this. I know I can. Let's try out this new feature. So we can just tap this, right? Nice. That's so much nicer than having to type it out. Holy moly. Yeah.
ありがとよ。正直言って、私はまだアルパカが苦手だ。できることなら近づきたくはねえ。
But?
だけど、王位を目指す奴がそれじゃダメなんだ。アルパカだって、私らと同じこの国に生きる命。今度こそちゃんと正面から向き合ってくる。それじゃ、行ってくるぜ。
Good luck.
さて、牧場に戻るか、それとも。
ここで待ちたい、私。
The music seems a little bit loud.
そうね。ウクラマトさんも頑張ってるんだもの。せめて少しでも近くで待っていてあげましょう。
Oh, Aaronville's heading back. No? What's he doing?
どれくらい時間がかかるかもわから
Oh,
ない。
he's gonna pitch a tent.
天
Okay.
幕を張るから手を貸してくれ。
Sure thing, bro. Heck yeah. Oh, camp scene! Ah, my favorite. My favorite. There's one thing Final Fantasy 15 did right. It was the campfire scenes with the bros.
さすが腕利きのグリーナー。準備がいいわね。グリーナーって
世界中を飛び回って依頼された品を集めてくる職業のことさ。エレンビルは動物の収集を専門としているんだったね。
Hmm.
君ってサカトラルのシャトナ族だよね。どうして海向こうで働いてるの？
Good question.
俺だって昔はトラル大陸を出ていくことなんて考えてなかったさ。
Hmm.
だが何年も前、師匠からあるものを探してみせろって課題を出されてな。
Hmm.
その時、こう言われたんだ。
Wonder who his mentor was.
それは狭い世界に閉じこもってるだけじゃ見つからない。海の外にだってどんどん出ていくといい。例えばシャーレアンにはグリーナーという職がある。世界中を巡り、さまざまな文化、風習、自然に触れるんだ。そうした学びの過程で大切なものを得られた時、きっとそれは見つかるだろう。当時の俺はその言葉を鵜呑みにしてグリーナーになったってわけだ。
お師匠さんの一言で見知らぬ土地で働くなんて。その人をとっても尊敬してるんだね、エレンビルは。
Hmm.
そうは言ってもグリーナーの仕事自体が楽しくなって課題の方は棚上げしてたんだけどな。どういう巡り合わせか、ついに向き合う時が来たらしい。
まさか探せと言われたあるものって黄金鏡のこと？
ああ、継承の儀に乗っかる形にはなるが、 俺もそこへたどり着きたい。
Heck yeah.
そうなのね。みんなそれぞれの目的があって黄金鏡を目指している。これは何としても見つけ出さないとね。
Hmm.
そうだな。
Heck yeah. I'm glad they decided to have more of Erenville in this expansion. I like his vibe.
いくらなんでも遅すぎるよ。もしかして何かあったんじゃないかな、王女様に。トーブリに頼んで捜索隊を出してもらおう。
Have confidence. She'll be back.
待て。何か聞こえないか。
Yay! She's riding a wild alpaca. She didn't get a golden one, but she still got a wild one.
待たせたな。
Good job. Oh.
だいぶ体力を消耗しているようだね。無理もない。
よく頑張ったわね。
ひとまず天幕で休め。牧場は逃げやしないんだからな。
Yeah.
ああ、わかった。みんな信じて待っててくれてありがとな。
Yay. Okay, let's talk to everyone again. We were out for quite some time, but I'm glad Urqopacha was able to catch her alpaca, and Erenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Maybe. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Urqopacha had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Urqopacha is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. You spoke exactly the right amount, Erenville. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Yeah, let's get that cactile green dye. Okay, knowing the Pelu. Yeah, that was the point. Mablu was minded to rush ahead to the village. Urqopacha still seems to be a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that though? Mate, tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a prop brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Heck yeah, you. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Quest accepted, let's go. Burp. Ah. I wonder if eventually this will actually be like somewhere we can leave through, or if that's it. That's the boundary. Wonder where this goes to. To the other part of the map, perhaps? Oh, hello, Shovlu. I'm going the wrong direction, aren't I? If it's coffee you're after, you've come to the right place. What do you do here? You can call me Shovlu. As you might have guessed from the name of this place, we grow coffee plants here at Kiblu's Coffee Grounds, and do our utmost to share the wonders of their magnificent beans with the whole of Tyrell. I could go for some coffee, actually. Such a wonderful drink, coffee. We work day and night to help see the market grow, which is not at all difficult considering that drinking coffee helps keep us awake. Perhaps I could get you a cup, or was there something you wanted to ask? What kind of place is this? It's exactly what you see. We grow and harvest coffee, then see it shipped across the whole of Taral. It's good for your health, you know, keeps the mind sharp. I highly recommend you try our coffee if you haven't already. One sip and you'll feel like a new man. Thank you. Let's see. Is there anything of interest? Actually, have any new quests unlocked? No. Okay, cool. Let's talk to Repli. Hello, Repli. I inspect the coffee beans here before they're shipped out, paying particular attention to the weight of each sack. All of our beans are of premium quality. We cannot afford even the slightest miscalculation in our our measurements, I mean. I like their little houses. I love just everything about the Pelu Pelu. To the west, you'll find Miplu's Mate Garden. While I enjoy a cup of mate tea as much as anyone else, coffee is quite lovely as well, don't you think? I think coffee is at least equal to tea. Possibly even superior. Okay. Anyone else to talk to, or is this it? I think this might be it. There could be someone over here. Nope. Okay. There's someone gathering some stuff, I guess. Oh, this is the path up to the... I see now. Okay, so that is the tea place. So was there a pathway around from the... Huh. Okay, well, I won't worry about it for now. We're surely going to be coming back here. That looks like an S rank or an A rank. Queen Hawk, level 100. Yep, it's probably an A rank. Okay, let's head back to town. I definitely went the wrong direction, but that's okay. Doodaloo. Oh, you're gathering something, eh? I wonder if I should start leveling my gatherers. The barb mole wants me. Oh no. There's someone driving their car. Up around here. There's Mablu. Man. This area has a great vibe. What the heck? I'm glad I came here first. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Urqopacha can't be that far behind. Straight. It's another voice scene, perhaps, maybe? Nope. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown quite fond of them. Heck yeah. It's growth in general. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yeah, look at it. Yes. There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yay! Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jar did. That's why she was out all night. She wasn't going to settle for a regular one. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gullul Jar Jar himself. Oh. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Talayalal, in a time when the mountain giants in Urqopacha held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then came the young Gulul Jar Jar, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Oh, is that going to be what's his name? The Rogadin from Eorzea? So he made friends with Moblins, the Hanu. That's, well, we call him a Hrothgar, but yeah. There's someone here. Galuf, perhaps? Hidden by his hand? That's possibly Galuf. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yoko... Oh wait, I already read that. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jar Jar showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jar Jar ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from Yokyoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between clans. And is this where they got their love of, trading? So it was the few words from Gulul Jar Jar transformed us into a class of itinerant merchants. There we go. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jar Jar sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So, both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Exactly. And also, getting the saddle was super important too. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. No! That's the wrong lesson to take, Urqopacha. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to the many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Exactly. We had way more of an impact here than catching an golden alpaca. You should be proud of the accomplishments, which earned you your keystone. Oh, bye, alpaca. Yeah, keystone. We did it. Fair and square. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. I wonder if it's going to do something to it. Transform it perhaps into some kind of thing. Oh, okay, it just glowed and locked itself in. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. Yep. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing everything. Oh, knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Urqopacha. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Do it now, right in front of us, while your conviction is strong. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. Gladdens me to hear you've found your calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yeah! There you go, you got Papa's blessing. Go for it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urqopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Taral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. Oh, interesting. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? The place is where it wasn't. They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. True. And also, we know where they looked, so we know where not to bother looking. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we're going to have to anyway. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. It's true. Oh. Yeah, look at it. I'm so keen. Oh, Kyle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, we're going to find something out about it. My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Taral about 20 years ago. Since then, it's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Aww. It's a traveler charm. 20 years ago, right around the time my father made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first in the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yeah. Right then, let's head back to Tulayalal and get ready to search for the next elector. I guess we're going to go to the Hanu Hanu next. That feels like that's this quest line done. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become the Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside the best mezcal for the occasion. There we go. I guess that's Urqopacha done. She has a fearsome opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zeraljar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Urqopacha. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Heck yeah. Nice. Good little foray into Urqopacha for the first visit. That was very lovely. What a lovely little area. Well, Pelu Pelu were lovely too. What the heck? Let's talk to everyone. Never dared hope we'd find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Urqopacha completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. True. I expected so much the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zurel Jar will not be easy. The Yokoi once ruled the entirety of Yoctoral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Okay, here we go. Feels good to have a feat of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zurel Jar and his shiny golden alpaca, I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you have all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. You're already well on that path, Urqopacha. Which is not likely if we stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Okay. Back to Zablevlev Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Right, and maybe we can get some tacos. Get some tacos back in town. Okay. Off we go. Yeah, back in town to Layalal. Away we go! Yeah, what a delightful little area. What the heck? So nice. Oh, there's quests to be done. What are these for? Probably to unlock ether currents? Oh, there's quite a few more quests, in fact. Okay, I guess we're not heading back to Tulayol just yet. Let's see. We've got one from someone out here. Flustered merchant. What do you have? Yep. Ether current. I had a feeling. Oh, thank goodness. A capable traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mummel Jar mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here. No sooner did my feet touch the ground when he ran back to the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Urqopacha and save him. Okay, let's go save the bloke. Oh, I should probably grab the other quest too, actually, while I'm here. Since the goal will probably be out in the town. Nopley. Nopley is rubbing his hands together. Oh no. Hey, I recognize you. You're Camios, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Are they rare? You know what? Over here they might be rare. Beautiful, aren't they? They're extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer you them for the low, low price of 1 pel in the millions gold. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. They're not even worth a fraction of their price. Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. Okay, excuse me. I clearly misheard you. I must have misheard you. My ears must need cleaning. I must have made a mistake. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Oh, he got taken for a ride. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Oh no, buddy. They're all over the place over there. They might be rare here, but not there. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful deities you call entities you call primals. Yep, we used them to fight against Leviathan. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I purchased them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they have no real use, I mean, they could have a use, maybe. Maybe we can find a use for you. Have I, Nopley the Lucky, been swindled? Yeah, bro, you've been swindled. Hoodwinked. Shanghaied. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Sure. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Camulos? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away, give it some thought, and if you have no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Interesting, I wonder if this unlocks a quest chain. Or maybe it's just this quest. Maybe that's just the beginning of this quest. Let's talk to him. You're willing to help then? Wonderful, you truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now before I go in and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I'll see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Smart. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for warding vessels should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunawa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Those are the guys that look like chameleons, I think. Whoop. And we've got another regular quest over here too, in pursuit of Mezcal. But let's finish this one first. Bow-bearing guard. That's not him. Sword-wielding guard. It's not him. Back behind over here. No. Up top. Could be up top. Is this a door or did I walk to a dead end? It is a dead end. Okay. Let's see if we can... There we go. Crunch. They're probably going to be up here, right? There we go. Staff bearing. There we go. I love this music. It's so jaunty. Okay. Hello. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I will not deny they pique my curiosity. But I am afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Okay. There will surely be another quest after this with this bloke. That'll unlock the ether current, but there will be a follow-up, I imagine. So even the mage is not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you are right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Camulos, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Yeah. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. Then you have a moment to your spare. Please come and see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Okay. To catch a merchant. Nopley is eager to put a stop to the pernicious peddler's malevolent schemes. Okay. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Wachinpelo if anyone else has had similar run-ins with the disreputable merchant. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we've had the chance to settle this matter after all. I expect he's still in Urqopacha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten pelf to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls at Iklevo's Inn. Ask after a Lullafell by the name of Gigi Molu. But be discreet once you've found him and try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. They had to make it a Lullafell, didn't they? Okay, let's also get that quest from this person up here. Something about Mezcal. I forget what it was called. Let us see. They were up there near where we talked to, what's his name? The Mezcal merchants. I can't remember his name. Mivley. Hello, Mivley. Also, I'll get that lookout point too. Mivley has a request which involves more than a little danger. Okay. Say, you look like an intrepid individual. I could really use your help with something. A short ways from here, Chubameki, exceptionally large, shall we say, overgrown. Megamaki, as they are known to appear. Okay. I'd like you to take one down and retrieve an enlarged bowl from its body. As for why, I'll tell you upon your return. Oh, okay. Can I get up here? I can. Heck yeah. Okay, and we'll look out. / lookout. Nice. I should probably read these. Nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelu Pelu manufacture their trading goods such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a ranch for breeding and training of alpacas. Ah, yes. Okay. So we've got up here and over here. If we go up around this way, we can take care of this and then swing back over here to rescue that bloke. Even though, realistically, rescuing that bloke is probably more urgent. Actually, hang on. That is kind of closer. Actually, yeah, we can swing about this way. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Should be able to just go up around here. Oh, I wonder if... Yes, maybe that's what was going on with those people. They had to save the merchant by fighting those silver lobos that we saw earlier. Perhaps. Maybe. No! Don't aggro me, bro. No! Leave me alone. Okay. Young mercenary. It's not going to let me change to gunbreaker while that lobo's aggroed on me. Wait, what am I doing? Let's do the new Molinet combo. Do, Fa, Holy, Scorch, Resolution. Oh, they're dead. Never mind. Young mercenary, we saved him. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I'm pretty cool, aren't I? But I am getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So, the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can, and I'll be along shortly. Okie dokie. Let's head to the inn first. So straight along this path here. Now we're looking for a Lullafell for this one, aren't we? Please don't aggro me, bros. I just want to go to the inn. Leave me alone. Please, I just want to go to the inn. The music is very good, though. Let's see. A Lullafell. Oh, there we go. Gijimolo. What's going on, mate? Here to scam another person, are you? Well, this is a pleasant surprise to think we would meet again here of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tulayala. Oh, right. Yes. I neglected to impart my name to you at that time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Gijimolo at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. Yeah, you've been scamming people? I spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice to say, I earned quite a handsome sum for a most generous young merchant. Heh, truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt the soothing waters of the Panak Pelu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell! Are we... Yeah, we're going over to the springs. Okay. Are we gonna stop him from scamming someone else? Is that what's gonna happen? I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. Please don't aggro me till I chew. That must have been what those other people were doing when they were up here talking to people that weren't involved in the quest that I was doing before. Look at them cute alpacas. I can't wait to get one. I wonder how you get one. Maybe it's from a fate. Let's see. Up here. Gigimolo, there he is. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at that grin. What a turd. Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Or perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs. The water is perfect temperature and the view ravishing. All my worries seem to melt away, though I suppose I do have Cavley to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you came to it not to enjoy these springs, but to speak with me. Gigimolo is growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Cavley instead. Okay. There we go. Hello, Cavley. Let's hear about these scams. Gigimolo truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. My god, look at him. What a turd. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite an affluent individual the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopli, but as a Pelu Pelu, I'm quite intrigued by Gigimolo's trading practices. Don't take after him. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu Pelu were looked down upon by the other peoples of Turel, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made of the image of the most powerful Turel Vidral, Valagander. Ah, that's cool. In order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning behind the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now a proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and now we very rarely experience any belittlement. Interesting. Yet it seems Gigimolo wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pel. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure that Nopli will be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? Okay. I'm guessing the next quest will probably have something to do with finding a use for those corrupted crystals Nopli bought. Is that another? No, that's the Aetherite. I was going to say it looked like another lookout thingy. Let's go. Nearly at level 91 with Red Mage. I'll swap over to Gunbreaker after I've done that, I think. Okay. There was a quest over here. Past the inn. Oh, I can hear someone gathering. There's another person gathering. So we want to go through the inn, around down here. Looks like we can go up that way. Oh. Can we just go straight through? We can just go straight through. Oh, wait. Can we not? No, we can't. Okay. Here we go. Up and this way. I'm probably going to get aggroed by that Svinam. Sinam? I don't know how to say that. Here we go. So many. It's fine. Okay, and then up around here. Oh yes, there's a little narrow path here. And we have to beat up the thingy that's right here. Should probably go get the coffee quests too while I'm here. Ah, yep, there's someone else doing the quest right now. There we go. Maybe they'll help me out since I helped them out. Scorch. Resolution. Ah, and it's dead. Okay. Let's head over and get this quest here. Mate is the medicine. Alrighty. And then on the way back to town, we'll grab these two as well. Yeah. I need to do some fates as well. I think I might save that for when we come back later on, though. Actually, while I'm over here, I want to see. I want to uncover this bit of the map. And see what specifically, like if there is a way to go out further, or if this is like a hard boundary. It looks like it is though. That looks pretty cliffy. Sickly merchant. Okay, we're gonna get some medicine for them, I guess. The sickly merchant is not only unwell but visibly unhappy. Oh. Forgive me, traveller, might I have a moment of your time? I'm a merchant from Tlagalal here on business, but I've felt sick as a dog ever since I arrived. The Pelu boy I hired as a guide to show me around these parts gave me one look before suddenly heading north, muttering something as he left. Oops. He was speaking too quickly for me to catch what was said, but I fear the mere sight of me upset him somehow. He probably saw how crook you are and went to get you some tea, mate. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, would you go and offer him an apology on my behalf? He ran off towards the tea field north of here, but if there's no sign of him, I'm sure somebody nearby would have seen where he went. Okay. That looks like that's the person there, perhaps? No. Ah, there we go. Gorpley. Hello, Gorpley. Did I see anyone pass by this way recently? Why, yes, actually, the local guide. He was gathering fresh tea leaves here just moments ago until a rather rambunctious alpaca did something to agitate him. I couldn't hold back a chortle as he chased after it. I fear he may have heard. At any rate, he was headed towards the hill northwest of here. Okay, let's go help out. And then on the way back down, I'll swing over this way because I'm curious. That looks like a hard cliff face, though. I have a feeling it's not going to be scalable. Let's see. Okay, there's the excitable guide. Hello. Who are you and what do you want? If you haven't noticed, I'm rather busy at present. I'm here about the sickly merchant. Upset? Me? Why would he? I was speaking too fast again. An unfortunate misunderstanding. That merchant has a clear case of altitude sickness. It's not uncommon in those travelling to Urqopacha for the first time. The best cure for it, and most things, is mate tea, which is why I was collecting tea leaves earlier. But just as I had finished packing them into this bag, this wild alpaca came and snatched it. Now that I have it back, it's time to get brewing. Okay, you're a very good person. Let's get scaling around this way and see if we can at least uncover this section of map here. I don't think we'll be able to. That looks like it's pretty no. But I want to see if I can unclear it anyway. There's someone else possibly doing the same thing. Even if I can't get up it, I want to see if we can do a little sneaky and unclear the map bit. That person's thinking the same thing. No? Nah, no dice. Okay. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Not here. Perhaps over around this way? Maybe? Nah. Okay. Dang. Oh well. Oh. Crunch. Let's head back to that sickly merchant. Oh, I should have spoken with the excitable guide. Oh well. There you are. You told me everything, and it seems I mistakenly sent you on a wild alpaca chase. Forgive me. Thanks to his tea, I'm feeling much better. Mate, tea is a vital source of nutrients in these highlands. I'm sure you can promote it as a nourishable potable back in the markets to Lagalal. Why not buy some in bulk now? Ha! You're not only talented, but a convincing salesman. Very well, I'll give you your offering some thought. But first, might I continue our tour? Thank you again, traveller. I hope my experience can serve as a lesson for us both to be properly prepared when journeying to high altitudes. Okay. Here we go. Level 91 for Red Mage. I might swap to Paladin. So I've already got Gunbreaker at 91. And these are all level 90 quests. Okay. Oh, there's a fade over here. I won't worry about that. Actually, you know what? Bugger it. Let's do that. Let's do a little fate. Little fate fight. I wonder if anyone else will be coming to join. What percentage is it at? 0? Maybe not. Still. I hear a motorbike. Maybe someone else is coming. Oh boy. That's a couple of things. Nah, I'm Paladin. I can handle myself. Level 88, yeah. Alright, I haven't seen the new, whatchamacallit combo. Atonement combo. There's Atonement. Supplication and Sepulchre. Yeah. Very cool. And another hit. There we go. Bugger it. They're not doing that much damage to me. I'm not going to worry too much about the AoEs. Oh, they are poisoning me though. Ah, someone did decide to join in. Cool. seem to be holding themselves okay. Okay, we got Requiesce, get back up. Oh, it's that tank from before. From the quest where we fought that big critter. Oh. Bam. Gosh, this new combo looks so neat. I'm glad they decided to do that. Like, obviously it makes no real difference because you're pressing the same button. Nothing is effectively changed, but it still looks cool. It's like, you got Atonement, Supplication, very nice. And then Sepulchre. Ah, it looks so cool. Archer has shown up. Did that Archer die or are they okay? Okay, nice. Fate complete. My first fate of Dawntrail. Lovely. Why am I aggroed? What have I got aggro on? Okay, there we go. Actually, let's have a little looky at the shared fate map. Urqopacha, 1 out of 6. Heck yeah. Now we want to head over to the coffee place, eh? That reminds me, the music seems loud. System config. BGM. Make that 85, perhaps? 84 will do. Oh. I could have sworn I fiddled with these. Let's pump voice up to 72. Apply. Okay. Grounds. Coffee grounds over here. I'll follow this path though. Ah yes, there's that Queen Hawk from before. Okay, let's see. We've got Hot-Blooded Storekeeper. We got an Earring Coffer. Interesting. My darling Alpi didn't spit at your approach, which can only mean she trusts you, and if she does, then so do I. As such, I would ask a favor. Recently, a sack of premium coffee beans was stolen from our storehouse. The thieves came in the dead of night, but I was wide awake to catch them in the act. A band of Hubigo mercenaries. My brave Alpi spat on their leader square in the face, and thanks to her saliva's distinctive scent, I was able to track them down. They're well armed, however, so I resolved to give up on the coffee beans. But a strapping fellow like you contending with those thieves shouldn't be a problem. Please, I beg you, go to Urqopacha and teach them a lesson. Okay, that's that place where we did the thing with Urqopacha, sure. Just outside town. And there's Sabli. What's your quest, Sabli? A sordid situation. Sabli is perplexed by a coffee conundrum. You there, might I beg your assistance with something? I was taking a stroll through the valley the other day when I discovered coffee beans scattered in the brush with not a coffee plant in sight. Curiosity got the better of me, so I brought back some here to brew. The taste was simply exquisite. I'd like to acquire more, but therein lies the problem. I found the beans in Chubameki, an area south of here known to be a territory of mountain bears. They'd tear me to shreds, but something tells me that you could manage the trip. Here, take these smoke bombs to drive back the bears and bring back whatever coffee beans you can. They are going to be coffee beans the bears pooped out. That is my prediction. They're pooped beans. That's why they were just there on the ground. That's my prediction. They were just pooped out by the bears. And that's why they were exquisite. Poop beans. Poop beans, the exquisite kind of bean. Okay. There's a player doing the MSQ over there. Thieves. There's a thief. Bean thief. Smelly bean thief. Ugh, the smell. I can't get rid of the smell. What? Who it? Ah! I've had it up to here today. Boys, get him. Okay. Boop. You might have made a mistake, my dude. But boys, damn you, you'll regret this. There's the beans. Okay. Take them back to old mate over here. Do a little jumping. Hop. Oh, we didn't talk to Vopley, I don't think. Hello. Do you see the fruits on the plants here? Those, my friend, are coffee berries. After a lengthy process, they become delicious coffee many have come to know and love. Yeah. Can't be among them. Okay. Here's your beans, mate. You returned and looked none the worse for the wear. What a relief. Here's your beans. Ah, precious coffee beans. Thank you so much. I knew I could trust you. Coffee's popularity continues to soar, as does demand for it. I'm afraid incidents like this one have grown increasingly more common. Everyone's been pouring their hearts into this to make the most delicious coffee possible and give the mate tea farms a run for their money. And yet those thieves tried to steal the very fruit of our labors. Bad apples, a lot of them. You know a bad apple when you see one, don't you? Don't you, Alpy? They deserve to be spat on. Patooey! Sorry about that, I got a little carried away. But I've taken up enough of your time. Here, a little something for your troubles. And the spittle. Yay. A little earring coffer. I do like that they've made it so it's a coffer that you can just open instead of having to choose the kind of accessory or whatever you want immediately. It lets you pick and choose what you want to take as your reward after the fact instead of right on the spot. It's very nice. Okay, what were we getting from up here? Smoke bomb. Ah, the mysterious beans. That are surely poop beans. As a person. Oh, ether current. Actually, yeah, I should get the rest of the ether currents while I'm around here. I don't know why I checked the compass right when I had already spotted it. Okay. 141 south. Surely that's going to be in the other area, so I'm not going to be able to get that. Okay, cautious mountain bear. It's pooping beans, ain't it? Grrr. The mountain bear gazes at you warily, with no hint of moving an elm. Use a smoke bomb. Okay. Boop. Aww. Chased it off. Now we're going to get a brown mound of dirt. Time to gather the poop beans. Your hands navigate through the sticky soil, finally grasping something solid within. A clump of coffee beans. We're going to have to wash our hands. Soil is surprise, warm to the touch, and surprisingly moist. Nevertheless, you plunge your hands inside and retrieve a dripping clump of coffee beans. The mound is surely poop. The stench emanating from this mound of soil is a veritable assault on the nostrils, but you persevere in the name of delicious coffee and stick your hands inside to claim one last clump of coffee beans. Oh gosh, I hope we get to wash our hands. Holy moly. Oh, there goes someone flying something that I don't want to see. Down, down, down. What's that archer doing? I mean, bard. Okay. Not return this guy's beans. This guy wants the poop beans. Here we go. Here's your poop beans, mate. Wonderful, you've returned. I'm glad to see you still have all your appendages, but tell me, were you able to find more of those wondrous coffee beans? Soiled coffee beans. These coffee beans are covered in putrid smelling soil. Yes, soil. Night soil. Marvelous, thank you. Ah, but they seem to be covered in... Is that soil? Well, this appears to be dung. That would explain the... Aha! As omnivores, mountain bears feed upon flora and fauna alike, unbeknownst to us. It seems they develop a liking for our coffee plants and been snacking on them in secret. But because the beans are difficult to digest, they remain whole in the bear's leavings. I suspect that while inside their stomachs, the flavors and fragrance of the plants and fruits bears normally eat permeate the beans, diminishing the bitterness and resulting in coffee beans with a fruity sweet flavor. A most intriguing discovery, one I couldn't have made without your help. Thank you. I dare say we have new premium blend of coffee in our hands. Not the only thing we've got in our hands, but that's my problem. Time to find some running water. Back to town we go. So we've got the Mezcal one, that merchant one, and Traveler to the Rescue. So that one will unlock the Ether Current. The other two are just for funsies. I might turn off the battle music now, actually. There we go. Close. So the person up there... Yeah, 100% reminds me of Chrono Cross music, and that's great. Welcome back. How did you fare? Here's your enlarged bulb, mate. The perfect specimen. This will surely make for fine mezcal. Tell me, were you aware that it actually makes the people of It was actually the peoples of Zoctoral who taught the Pelu Pelu how to make mezcal? They taught us that to make the liquor with agave, but we also learned that using the bulb of Megamagui gives the drink a real kick. And the Megamagui would give me a real kick if I tried to procure the bulbs myself. Which is why I can't thank you enough for your help. I have no doubt the batch of mezcal I make with this will be a delight. Heck yeah. There you go, buddy. Let's get on down there and... Let's see. Nopli. Part 2 of Nopli's quest. What? You met Gigimolu during your voyage to Tural? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Camulos. It's reassuring to know that Kavli will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Gigimolu's only victim. Oh, that's lucky. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of, and I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm gonna need your help. Okay. Let me talk to the person over here first, though. Hello, flustered merchant. Oh, I'm so relieved he here is safe. The Mumblejar take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mumblejar cross the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather their experience here in Tural as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. Huh. That said, earnest as he is, the young man has failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discover some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Okay. There we go. One lucky last quest for this part of Urqopacha. Let's talk to Nopli again. Finding bait. Nopli appears to be deep in thought. I'd like your opinion on something, Camulos. Should word spread of Gigimolu's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Toral willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? It's only natural, serves him right. I'm not sure. It's only natural. Indeed, yet I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to travel to voyage across the seas to do business with us. That's fair. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I see. I suspect a few words of warning will do little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself, and we shall make sure that he does, the Pelu Pelu way. First, we need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look and see what local specialities we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. The coffee. Coffee catches my eye. Oh gosh, I want some coffee. I'm going to have some coffee after this. After this quest, I'm going to totally have some coffee. Hello, Quabbly. Something rare? I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. Oh, you're of the same mind. They'd surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from. That's true. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. Wait, there is coffee in Eorzea? I had no idea. Potato peddler. Ooh, potatoes. A local speciality that's on the rarer side. How about potatoes being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. We do have potatoes. Someone already brought some back. Oh, you already have potatoes aplenty in Eorzea? Ha, well, I'll be. They're popular across the salt as well. I couldn't be prouder. Ah. What's your deal, doll peddler? Maybe. Oh, alpaca fur probably is what it's going to be. If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry around one myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate is another question entirely. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, it's probably going to be alpaca fur, isn't it? But let's see. Ah. Okay. It's probably going to be alpaca fur. Oh. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Uolon bristle hairbrush. Ooh. They're good for keeping the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The long bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strain to promote a healthy scalp. Surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. The photos and coffee plants do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw Gigimolu's interest. The doll and the hairbrush, on the other hand, may be tantalizing enough. Report back to Nopley and inform him of your findings. Okay. Let's head on over. Yeah, back to Nopley's house up here. Gosh, look at the shield. It looks so much nicer. Just the graphics update in general has made everything look so good. You're returned. I take it you found an item of your interest? I sure have. Either the dolls or the brush. Probably the brush. I see. An Uolon bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it's safest to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding suitable bait. Normally they go for 1 pel in the 10,000 column, but to teach our pernicious peddler a lesson, I'll offer him 1 for 1 pel in the 100,000s column. Lest you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to wee Pelu Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Sure. Yes. Thank you. Let's give Gigimolu an offer he can't refuse. Okay. Springing the trap. Napoli is of a mind to swindle the swindler. I'll probably take... Yeah, none of this food seems any good. I'll probably take the silver piece. Accept. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Gigimolu. However, even should I approach, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find anyone else, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the spring, so try searching for him first at Panak Palu Retreat. I will join you after procuring a suitable store of airbrushes. Okay. Yeah, just over there. I might actually take the bike, since it's a fair distance. It's so nice seeing so many folks flying through the MSQ. So many people just around. It's been very, very quiet the past several months since the last MSQ patch for Endwalker. Which, I mean, it's not overly surprising, but it's still nice just to see a bunch of people around. Oh gosh, the music's so good. I know I keep saying it every time, but it really is. Zoom. Zoom. Ah, no zoom there. There's the yen. So it's just up, yeah, just up there. Speak with Urqopacha outsiders of it. That's right, that's the next MSQ thingy. So we'll be going back there after this. I assume this will be the last part of the quest line. Considering there's a reward of food. There he is. Ah, is it you again? I'll take it you're unable to resist the allure of these waters. Actually, I've got a business proposition for you, my friend. I see, and you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares. How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remembered that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table in a little more than a bathing towel. Pray wait for me below while I make myself presentable. Okay. In the following sequence, you'll be tasked with supporting Napoli's negotiations with Gigimolu. As the negotiations may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. So I'm not registered for any, so that's fine. Does remind me though, I haven't done my dailies for today. Here we go. Thank you for waiting. Now, where is this merchant you wish to introduce me to? Right here. Nopli, I see you. So you two are in cahoots. If you've come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Oh, didn't Camulos tell you? I'm here to make an offer. Make an offer? Ha! I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelo strive to bring happiness to others through trade. Hogwash, you really expected me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in the future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. It's true. You can swear upon whatever you like, I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is unworthy of my stalls. Wow, how rude! I picked it out myself. You selected it? Well, now that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Tural, your eyes that I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any good chance to profit. I will not purchase a brush merely because it's good quality. But that's not the only thing you can use it for. I want to introduce alpacas to the Eorzean market. What if you could use it on your own hair? Yeah. I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personable as possible. Yet I'm confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, the potential market would expand considerably. Here you go, buddy. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze. And somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Now, let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Ah, speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tural, the Uolon. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. I'd say a brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000 column. However, I beg your pardon, 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you'd agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. You'd go so far as to offer them at half their market price. It certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Interesting. Okay, so is this when we tell him he's been taken for a fool? Or do we actually let the deal go through? To think the man I swindled would offer me such a bargain. Pelu make better for better business customers than they do merchants. Now then, let us return to the storehouse in Watchin Pello to finalize our transaction. I trust that's fine with you, Gigimolu? Indeed, I shall make a short detour to Iklvo's Inn to gather my things before joining you. Pray excuse me. Okay, and when we get back to town, that'll be the end of it. Negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Now the negotiations can truly begin. We shall head back to Watchin Pello as well. Okay. Rum rum rum. The heck is up over there? I'm a little bit curious about what that is. Gosh, the music is so good though, ain't it? Oh, it's... Huh. I wonder what this is all about. Interesting. Maybe we'll find out later. Maybe there's a A rank or something there. Or a special fate. Head back to town anyways. Uh-oh. I may regret this decision. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Will this be the final part of the quest, or...? Yeah, okay. This will probably be the end of it. All that remains is the final exchange. Dear Nopley is truly a generous soul. There you are, Camulos. Now that we are assembled, let's continue our discussion. What is there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even I told you that the actual value of the brush is a single pel in the thousands column. Like, even if I told you? What? You've deceived me. Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush worth 2 pel in the thousands column, or that a single brush is worth 2,000. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals, but more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. To think I would be outfoxed by a man I took for a fool. Yet why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for both of us in the long term to become trade partners? Exactly. As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sell all the way to Tural are few and far between, and I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you'd ask me to be my trade partner? I ply my trade in a city called Uldar, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived, to seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. Is he going to turn over a leaf? Please, be a good dude. When I first saw you, Nopley, I could sense your naivete. Thus did I approach you with the mind to exploit it, and pawned my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time I thought it simply business as usual, and yet I am wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me for even greater profit makes it all the more shameful. Nopley, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that is the best course... I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. Oh, did he find a use for them? If I can find a use for if I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can easily be sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tural. I'm happy to oblige, but until such a time the crystals can become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it pleases you, I'd like to explore our options. Okay. Nice. I couldn't have convinced Gigimolu without your help, Camulos. Together, I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade not only in Tural, but in Eorzea and beyond. I prepared a small gift to show you my thanks. Though it is hardly enough, I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. Okay. Nightworld Silver Piece, wait a minute. Interesting. This was the currency of the Ronkin Empire in the first. Interesting. I wonder if we're going to find a source version of the Ronkin Empire from the New World, maybe? With no Alligans in the first to stop this. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's it for Urqopacha anyway. I guess it's time to head back to Tulayalal. Nice. How very exciting. We'll be able to continue the MSQ. I might need to take a little coffee break though after all this coffee talk. I think I want to have some coffee of my own. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for the coffee. I'm also excited to continue the story. This looks about the same amount of EXP that the Red Mage had before I started doing the side quest, so I think I should still be able to get Paladin to level 91 from the MSQ EXP on its own. No preference. We're back in Urqopacha. Let's finish up that quest though with talk to Urqopacha. Okay. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba bum. Once again, it's raining here for frick's sake. I'm dressed for fun in the sun. I only just got back here and already it's raining. Where is my fun in the sun? Okay, now we can talk to the folks here as well. What do you got to say for yourself, Alphino? I've heard the hot springs in heard there are hot springs in Urqopacha. Mayhap time permitting. Neither Kawano nor Bakul Jaja appeared to be in Watchun Pello. I imagine they're around somewhere making progress even as we are. Oh, they probably went to Hanu Hanu first then. What is it called? The place this Hanu's at. The Pello remind me of the Lullafell, never letting size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Fair. Zabalyav Tai is truly a wonderful wonder of the culinarian world. Okay. Golden alpaca. Alone I may have tried to track the beast myself. Interesting. And just like that, we found an Electorum, won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards Kozama Uka. That's the place. That must be where the other brothers are. Chances are we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Yay. Knowing the Pelu Pelu done. Heck yeah. Before we go leaving Talayalal though, I think we'll take care of a couple of the little Questorinos over here. There's only 2 from what I can see. Oh wait, 3. So we'll grab those. Do those. They should be little short ones. We'll get some more flavor. Some flavor of the city. So let's see. We got a couple over here. By the docks. Or on the docks in one of the cases. Inattentive Culinarian. Hello. How are you doing? Culinary import. The inattentive Culinarian dearly hopes his international delivery hasn't been lost at sea. What are we going to get out of this? Tacos al pastor. Ooh. They're not great. They got tenacity on them. But yum. I'll have some tacos. You were on that ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I've got a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Aunt T's Tacos. But I fear it may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open the shop, but if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see to it that you're paid for the delivery, I promise. Okay, inattentive Culinarian, you better pay me. How about you? Curious Corn? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a little corn guy. Corn of necessity? What? Gonna get some Turali corn? Okay. You happen upon a curious cob of corn. It almost seems alive. Oh my. Are we gonna get a minion out of this? What's up, little guy? Rustle, rustle. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh. And you could swear it's looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. Are you alright? It's another Shagley situation. We can understand a little fella. You can see me? Wait, see? Oh, blessed be. For countless ages I have watched over these lands. When men first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to people. They began to forget the old ways. Forget me. I travelled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. What? Yet here at last, I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Taral, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can, and so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What say you? I don't particularly like corn, but other people are free to have it. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since I last met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stalk basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. Let us leave. Curious Corn Spirit has elected to be referred to as the Corn Servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Okay, sure. I better get a minion out of this. Okay, little Corn Servant, let's do this. Russell. Goodness, how long has it been since the last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. Wait, something about sallying forth? The hungry bellies of Taral call out and for association. Let us sally forth. It's now following me, okay. Let us go. Wait, so, wait, is he... Are people gonna eat him? This is hardly idle time for chatter, my friend. We have bellies to fill. I don't know how I feel about this. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that it burns in my corny bosom. Here you go, bro. Is that grilled corn? For me? That's all kind of you. I'm new to Talayalal, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. The smell of this corn with its smoky, sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat. Okay. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Okay, enjoy the corn. Thankfully, he didn't partake of the corn servant. God, that's a bad pun. Okay, we'll do a little loop, I guess. Oh, wait, that's... Wait, why we can't... No, that's not a quest. One of these is going to be... Yeah, that's the culinary one. Okay. Here we go. Hungry woman. Perhaps I'll simply skip breakfast for today. A belly and heart are both in dire nourishment. Here, take my cob. Take of my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Okay. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better for his sake and mine. Aw, dang. Okay, we got another person over here at the end of this walk. And then we'll swing back around to the dock to get that thing for that dude. Oh, gemstone trader, retainer vocate. I might change my retainer be for here. One of them anyway. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. What are you about to do, bro? Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Here you go, bro. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days, thank you. It shames me to admit, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food I was tempted to do terrible things. What terrible things? This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped me clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time to start over and get my life together. The rumbling bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. Okay, but first I need to go over here, mate. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, okay, this will probably finish the quest. If not, it'll probably take me back over that way anywho. Okay. What's going on, Corn Servant? Oh, is he gonna wander off into the wilderness now? Full glad am I to have helped the people of Talayalal. Indeed, my colonels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. Okay. Yep. Right there. Okay. And then I'll come back over. I might use... it's not that much further. There he is. What's going on, mate? There you are. I hope our little excursion was fulfilling as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish. Feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and the spirits lifted. Now I must be going. While the people of Talayalal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. Oh my gosh, is this going to be a quest chain? Are we going to come across him in another place? Did I just start a secret quest chain? Maybe that's where you get the minion. You do the secret quest chain and then get corn minion. What does this corn do? Ingredient. I wonder if it's selling it at all on the market. Also, I should put these in my saddlebag. Let's see. Down over here. There we go. Diligent deckhand. Oh, and there's a view out there too. I'll get that. A shipment from Auntie's. Got it right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all imports from Aoza are unloaded on this side. That culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if he can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order's packed and ready in the crate there, but bugger me if it ain't heavy. Okay. Before the timer runs out, well, let me get the... No. How do I get rid of it? I'm not transporting it right now. I want to get this spot. Let's look out in this vague direction. Look out. Sightseeing number 3. Due to the abundance of reefs in Talayalal's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbour's name is No Idle Promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on the rocks when the tide is low. Where's the other one that I got? I think it was the taco stand. Let's see. Where are the things? Here we go. Sightseeing log. Dawntrail. Yeah. Playing host to never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Talayalal is replete with goods from every corner of Taral. Its proximity to the harbour ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Ah. Okay. I guess it wasn't the taco place. Let's grab this. Oh, let me talk to Piata for a second. That's odd. The number of imported crates doesn't match our records. I'm gonna have to recount. Okay, now we'll carry things. Let us go. Got a whole 2 minutes to get there, so it'll be fine. Straight across here will do, won't it? Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, he was right here. It's just up these stairs. Easy peasy. Here you go, mate. You found it. Thank the gods. I don't know what I would have done if my cookbook's been left in the dock back in Limsa Laminsa. What luck I could flag down such a hospitable deckhand. But wait, what do you mean you're not part of the crew? I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on foreign food culture. Who knows, one of these days I might just invent an Eorzean-style taco. Anyways, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos, yeah boy! Give. Nom nom nom. El pasta. I'll take them. I'll take them and eat them well. Hom nom nom. Okay, next quest. There's one up here, right? Yeah. Bright Bloom Post. Up this ramp. There are many multitudes of Mamul Jar. I wonder what this quest is about. And a sprint. Bye. Wonder if there are any other lookout points on the way around here. Probably not. Oh, actually, there could be one in the barracks, but could be one up there too somewhere. Ah, what's that up there? Oh, it might just be an NPC. Okay, here we go. It's probably, yeah, there we go. Impatient Landsguard. Let's get a quest from him. Hello. I like their fits. I wonder if we'll get some gear like that. It's probably dungeon gear, actually, now that I think about it. The Impatient Landsguard is expecting his partner to arrive any moment now. Ah, one of Urqopach's companions. Say, could I trouble you to go and fetch someone for me? It's time to patrol and my partner is nowhere to be seen. I'd handle it myself, but I could miss his arrival were I to leave my post. Knowing him, he's lost in conversation somewhere in Bright Bloom Post. Just look for the Burnawa with the big eyes and the dark blue scales. When you find him, tell him his partner's waiting for him. Okay. This way, apparently. Yeah, I wonder... Maybe that's the gear from the first dungeon? Ooh, menacing. He is not a Burnawa. He has blue scales. He doesn't have blue scales. Wait a minute. I'm gonna talk to Kachaljar. Hello. Has Hanul Lily caught your eye? This lighthouse serves as a valuable warning to any maritime vessel that approaches, lest they sail straight into sea stacks, or gods forbid over the edge of the waterfall. I'm curious about the waterfall. It's such a fascinating looking landmark. Okay, it's probably this bloke. There could be someone else around that he was referring to, but it's probably this bloke. Hello, you got blue scales. Patrol, friend, I don't know who you've mistaken me for, but I just finished my shift. Gosh dang it, I didn't think he was the correct tribe. Do I look like some moon-eyed Bunawa to you? Clearly I'm Dopro. Yeah, I thought so. I figured he was a different tribe. Maybe I'm supposed to get it wrong. Unless it's in this building. No, we can't go in there. I guess I'm meant to get it wrong. No, I don't believe I have any work scheduled today. Mayhaps you mixed me up with someone else? Ah, no. I'm a Hubigo. Buniwa don't have long combs like ours, you see. They're mostly identified by the hues of their scales. Okay. They obviously hidden somewhere not easy to identify. Could he be behind this building? Gosh, that would be just like something this game would do. No? Okay, thank goodness. Oh, they could be inside that building. Looks like it can be entered. Yeah, it can. Okay, I should have gone inside. Mild-mannered Mumblejar. Yeah, that's going to be him. Hello, Luffieljar. How you doing? This is Bright Bloom Post, headquarters of the Lands Guard. You're welcome to look around, but take care not to interrupt our training. Yeah, it's this guy. I can tell from the eyes. Patrol partner? Yes, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he's always so needlessly punctual, but there are in fact still a few minutes before our shift. Then again, patience has never been his strong suit. In any case, thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll head over early just to be nice. Okie dokie. There we go. Let's go talk to the Lands Guard and get our reward. I don't even know what it was. Actually, there might not have been any reward. That's fine. And then that'll be it for Talayalal? Yeah. I can't do the hunt one yet because I haven't progressed the MSQ far enough. Welcome back. My partner here let me know you sent him. Didn't I see you talking to another Mumblejar before you found me? I suppose we all look alike to you people from across the salt. But appearances aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we of the Buniwa tribe are typically employed as mages or palaceers. As for the Hubigo, they are more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. The Dapro, on the other hand, are renowned for their skill at beast handling, which you can see one tending to the Weavray right over there. Ah, speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about... Aye, that's enough. Sorry about him. My friend here can never remember when to hold his tongue. Thanks again for your help. We've wasted enough time here. Onwards to our patrol. I wonder if I abandoned this, if I can just go to him straight away. I wonder if he says something differently. I'm gonna see. Welcome back. My partner let me know you sent him. I'm impressed you managed to pick me out from all the other Marmuljar. For a traveller come across the salt, you've got quite a discerning eye. Yeah, I would have picked you. I knew the first two were wrong, but you were hiding inside that building. But appearances aren't everything, of course. Okay, the rest of the thing is saying is the same as before. Okay. And, of course, no reward apart from the XP and guilt. Well, that's fine. Alrighty. And that's it for site. Wait, there's a new one over here now. Interesting. How far he'll go. I wonder if it's that corn. I'm going to teleport over there with using the Ethernet shard this time. It's literally all the way over the other side of the city. Up here. Let's see. Havuljar? Hello. Havuljar needs you to track down his wayward trainee. Okay. Hey you, you're not busy, are you? Earlier we got word that a shipment of parts has come in, so I sent my trainee to fetch him, but he's not back yet. Could I trouble you to pay a visit to the junkmonger in Bayside Bevy? Ask if a young Hetsaro has been by. I'm in the middle of something here. Okay. I wonder if you can fly out from here. You probably do. That's probably what those players are probably watching a cutscene that you get from flying out from here. Okay, right here. Near the Bayside Bevy. Oh, it's up top. Okay. I do like, it feels like there are more NPCs wandering around near doing stuff. Could be my imagination. Training mechanic from the dirigible landing? I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. Might be he took the scenic route, as he's often wont to do. Seeing as you're looking for him, you may as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing Havul Jar, he won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him on a pier at High Tide Harbour. Gazing out at sea like as not, you'll find him there. Okay. I believe that's where, yeah, we grabbed the, that lookout thingy. What you call it? Scenic lookout thing, right? I think. Maybe? Perhaps? I think so. Do. Yeah, it is. That's totally where the lookout thingy was. We'll do a little running. Trainee mechanic. What's going on, mate? Oh, sorry. I was lost in thought. How can I help you? Here's the dirigible parts. My mentor sent you to find me? And you brought the parts we ordered? You well and truly caught me slacking. I sure did. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Would you happen to know anything about dirigibles? Far from it, I'm afraid. Somewhat versed, perhaps. I did build one, I suppose. That's true. We totally did that for the Ixali quest. You built one? Dear gods, I didn't realize I was in the presence of a certified expert. Please, you simply must tell me about it. I've only just started my apprenticeship. My dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be Old Chilean, where the great Koana learned so much of what he knows. Ah, what a journey that would be. Yeah, there I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbour. But that's enough time wasted. I better take these parks back to the dirigible landing. Okay, I completely forgot about that. Yes, I totally have built a dirigible. That was a fun little side quest, actually. The having to do the dailies to get to the point where you can finish the quest was a little bit tedious. But it was pretty fun hanging out with the Ixali folks and the Lullafell who was in charge of the building. Oh yeah, I need to take this, don't I? Oop. Up here. Yeah, I completely forgot. That was exactly the whole point of the Ixali tribal quest. You're back. My trainee got here just ahead of you. Now, what's this I hear about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbour? I was just telling about that time I built a dirigible. He wants to cross the sea in his own craft, eh? Good for him, I say. A boy his age ought to dream big. The technology the second promise brought home to Tolai has sparked new ideas among the youth like nothing I've seen before. Mark my words, they'll do great things for this country one day. Me, I've got my claws full keeping these dirigibles up and running, so the next generation has my support. Nothing would make me prouder than to watch them soar to ever greater heights. Heck yeah. Ha! Great! Now you got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the fumes, perhaps. Take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, would ya? Brilliant. Like gear coffer. Heck yeah. I was expecting to get that from somewhere in Kazama Oka, but I guess not. Okay. Now all the side quests are done here. We can head back over here and continue the MSQ.